Do. Greetings, adventurers! Welcome back to another weekly installment of Fables and Flumps, the Conjunction. All here together and back from various things from our week break, but all ready to explore an entire galaxy that I'm slowly creating bit by bit. Don't look too far. Don't look. I have not rendered that far out yet. But yeah. I had this conversation earlier with Mad, and she was like, "We don't know where we're going," and I was like, "You do. I just haven't made those places quite yet. I'm only going one at a time." Yeah. That's fair. All right. We left off last time. That's me pulling up the little summaries. All right. We are picking up right where we left off last time, but last time the party lands at Ulsan, the university moon that houses almost any knowledge one could seek, all under the never-ending light of the Utari cloud. And seek they do, as the party members split off into different directions. Sully heads off to identify the robes taken off of Matano, to find a new ship, a journey which leads him to TJ Raha's repair and refurbish. With some shrewd negotiating, Mr. Strife exchanges the stalwart Albatross for a new, as of yet unnamed ship. Mission accomplished. Sully sets out to the history department, learning about the mysterious queendom of Strumfa, and decided to go there instead of the uncharted frozen waste. You know, probably pretty helpful. Rage locates the xenobiology department and is met with a litany of questions to which he has no answers. No one there knows what species he is, and they are all flummoxed that the Rage doesn't know his own species. And all this questioning narrows it down to 3,100 planets. But there's a bit of a cold comfort. The head of xenobiology let him name his database entry, so his species is now known as behemoths in the Ulsan genetic database. Casey utilizes all of her skills to find someone to jailbreak her phone and backtrace the texts from her enigmatic friend. She managed to find a very standoffish hacker whose only contributions is the number is untraceable and also probably your own. Casey then meets back with Sully and asks him to do it. He also meets with limited success, but can get more results with the tech back on the ship. Leaving her phone with Sully, Casey tries to identify the small metal clip thing that she has. A trio of archaeologists determine that it's a hilt/crystal chamber of a photon saber, and it's roughly 20% of what is needed to make a photon saber, the other 80% being crystals, parts, batteries, and a person who knows how to build one. Casey briefly toys with the idea of stealing a military-grade battery from a research hospital, but her common sense overrides that idea for now. Ellie attempts to study the strange device taken off of Matano, but comes up empty. Switching tracks, she heads to the medical school for her to look at her medical records, where a graduate student confidently declares that she's got 3 months to live if she's lucky. She then gets directed to a were-tigress who tells her that she smells tainted, advises her to commune with her inner beast, and directs her to a local saint. The saint in question confirms Ellie is actively dying and hints that any attempts to rip out the secondary curse would also rip out her lycanthropy, which would in turn likely rip out a part of her soul. Not great. The saint, however, does give Ellie 3 rocks to break if she needs something. If she feels something disadvantageous. The crew reconvenes after several incredibly productive hours and begins to move towards their new ship, decorating their assigned quarters, armed with several bad ideas, some straws to grasp, and a lot of vague new information. So, yeah. The maybe. Well, I'm just more tired than normal, so the more tired I am, the harder it is to read. Uh, but yeah. Uh, the crew has spent the last roughly 6 hours gathering information on this planet. Pretty much maxed out all of the information that can be gathered at this juncture, and have returned to lay claim to their new uh, semi-empty. There's still some stuff within the ship that you can use for now. But after a transfer of weapons and storage is complete, as well as belongings are moved across, a shopping trip ensues in the interim between last session and now. The crew has purchased things they need to make a living on their new ship, and that is where we pick up. Hmm. Luckily, it's not too hard to do. Yeah. And because you made that check, you don't need to make that check now. You know how this model just needs to, where things need to plug in or to correctly feed into the communication system of the ship entirely, which basically lets you, if you can get Wi-Fi in any of the rooms, you have access to the knuckle. Yeah, you're probably an assistant to moving it. But there were also several TJ Rajas that helped move and assist in assist in moving people in. Nah. Oh, maybe. But yeah, they've got a new ship. It's bigger. Yeah, the hallways are not 3 feet wide. They're roughly 4.5 to 5 feet wide. So no turning sideways for rage. There'll probably be some squeeze around corners if two people need to pass, but yeah. Okay. Oh, remember it's like the turn of the 2000s where everyone had like those phone speakers that were just like a piece of plastic that you'd put your phone in, and it would like yeah, and it would just amplify the sound out of the sides. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. That's pretty accurate, but it's you post them. Oh god. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Okay. Rude. I picked up on her. That's why I laughed. Do you want this one? Yeah. Ah, help! Please, not my inside. Terrible. This is not funny. All right. Technically, yes. You'll have to reroute power if you want to dump a wall here or there. Oh yeah, you can put stuff in the walls, but yeah, they're running electrical through most of the walls. Yeah. Uh. So. Yeah. Yeah. So you would know most of the wiring because of this style of ship and because all of the internals are uh, at the top of the ship, so the wires come down. Um, you know, basically the two, like, top 2 feet of the wall is no go, but everything else under that is fine as long as there's not a light switch or a a fan or any sort of anything that's like has power running to it. So above it is bad, below it is fine. Um, so yeah, it's pretty easy to find a place to attach stuff to the ship. Um, and it's a decent quality aluminum, so anything that you screw in is sturdy in there. but no, a series of waiting out there's later. Four locations are found to put pilot holes and put screws in. Because I don't know how horrific it would sound, but the sound in my brain of putting really like driving a nail into aluminum is probably atrocious. Yeah. God. Yeah. That is a horrendous thought. I'm just like, finally all my tools set up. Alright, let's take off. Play! Mm. 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 Yeah. Yeah. It is, even with you've eaten a couple of meals since then, it still takes up the vast majority of your mini fridge, but it's out of there. I mean, loading bay door is a huge bulkhead. Um, it's space. It's rated. It's space rated. Um, so so in this ship, there's not really one. This is an open hallway. This door closes and this door closes, but yeah, yeah. This is a door. So it's slightly reinforced because this is in here, but it's like a standard solid frame door that uh, slides and locks into position. Um, Sort of it's a heavier door, but uh, metagame wise, this is sort of a 60 HP door compared to like a regular 40 HP door. Uh, mhm. Yeah, yeah. No, the rest of them are more 40. This one is reinforced, and the airlock one is space rated, so it's more like 100. Similar with this the back door. I believe. Oh, that's what it is. This hallway right here has an oxygen wall. The so that's why there's no uh, door there, but you can technically have this back section open to space and not drain the rest of the oxygen unless this door opens. But yeah. So weird to be able to rotate around the ship. But yeah. Me. Yeah. It's been here the whole time. Yeah, I needed a token that wasn't y'all so that I could put myself places. Oh. Well, I for the most part I've had it no like that. Oh. Yeesh. But yeah, you all have the day about you. There's I believe you are refueled and um you have no clue on this planet. You have been here now about 14 hours, so you are getting tired. Um, with all of the study and getting the ship set up. Um, yeah, technically, even though they're not on this map as of right now, um, the ship has is furnished for the most part. Mm. Mm. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's a learning hospital and all that stuff. I would say that those are internal records, so you'd have to go into a place and plant something before you could use your system too. to hack it. Steal the MRI. Steal the MRI battery. It'll be cool. Yeah. Not currently yet. He's still working on it. I've got a timer for it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's been most of the time since you've been. Oh. Never mind, I found it. It's me. I keep it right. Nah. That's rude. How dare you? No, how dare. Oh. Yeah. 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 No, there are. You can keep fish on a ship. It's not. Yeah. Excuse me. GM tools. Sure. I think you've gotten all you can off of. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, unless you start messing with it, no. But yeah, you've gotten. Hmm. I don't know. I mean, by all means, if you want to mess with the Dark Ethereum, by all means. Listen, remember, kids, don't mix alcohol and fireworks. The recipe for disaster. the little flumph. Hit me. You'd have some wrappings, yeah, but the scarring is going away as you take your meta drugs. It's like pink. It's like it's like a different color. Well, it's I guess it'd be like a purple for you. It's like a slightly darker shade where the skin is thinner. It's a little sensitive to the touch, but it's not hampering your movements. You do have some negatives if you like choose to fight right now. Basically, you've got like because every time, this is something we'll get into later, whenever you get your things repaired or replaced, you basically get the excuse me, you get revival sickness for whenever you get biomods put in, because your body is in some fair duress for like 3 or 4 days, but because of advances in technology, it's only 3 or 4 days and not like 6 to 8 months. So yeah, it's receded about 40-ish% from what you had. Yeah. I think you would know vagaries, but like that's I mean, it sounds like it follows along what you know about Avantex as a whole. But yeah, a lot of the like more actual legal jargon and stuff, you didn't really have to deal with it. Your parents did with most of that, and you did never you were never really in trouble as far as you remember. So there wasn't any reason to remember um, how the system worked. Mm. Sure, yeah. +15. Okay, okay. Um, yeah. Ellie may or may not be lying. Uh, you may make up your mind about what she said and how she said it. Hmm. Yeah, where has one strife gone? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Leather armor, cool. Mm. I would say if you want to get specifically confidential student information, you'd have to go into one of the student hospitals or into the administration building. Um, okay. begin heading towards the administration building for the medical branch of the Pentacle. Okay. It's a large dark stone building with like brass fittings. It stands out a lot compared to the other buildings. Very just sort of brutalism rectangular building, but with some finer touches of nicety, and not just concrete, but still just an obelisk of a building. The front desk seems all automated at the moment as you walk into the building. Seems it's just like a slew of droids at desks, and they are currently taking queries as people walk in. There's a line of about 6 or 7 people waiting, but it seems to go pretty quick. Okay. The probably less than 5 minutes for the current line to be attended to. You're called up, and a little blue line leads you to one of the desks that has one of the droids that's working right now. You sit down in a little cubicle. They're like, "Hi, what can I help you with today?" Okay. I'm not particularly in that field, but I could attempt to find you someone who is. Make a persuasion check. Make a deception check. Yeah. Is against protocol, but I would have to take you up there personally. Very well. He pulls out a little looks like a chip scanner of some kind. It feeds a like small plastic rectangle through it, and a little chip is embedded into the plastic. He goes, "This is a visitor's pass. On the 3rd floor, our our manager's offices. Any one of them can help you much better than I can." That sounds very helpful. As a warning, that'll only last for 4 hours. So if you have a long conversation, you'll have to be let back down. A wonderful day. You stand up and take your little visitor's access card. make a beeline to the elevator. Yeah. They're busy and they don't really have any enemies, so they're not gonna be like, oh yes, corporate espionage. um, the way he's doing is corporate espionage, whether or not that it's corporate is no. I think I mean, he's pulling information for his company, so yeah. But yeah, you pull up to the third floor, and you can see where some of the money goes into this this structure. The floors are all this nice sort of ice blue chitani marble. All of the columns are covered with like silver vine work, and the lobby up here is sort of just like a sort of like a sitting pit, like two large sitting pits that go along the walls, and then a series of 3 hallways. No one is currently here to see you, luckily, because it is technically after hours. Where do you go? There are 3 unmarked hallways, because they assume anyone who's up here would know where they're going. Oh, there's not. It looks like there's like a big fountain where one used to be. Okay. You turn and begin heading down the rightmost hallway. You hear some talking coming from the middle hallway. But if your goal is to find just an empty office to, yeah, you begin pulling along. I'm gonna have you make a stealth check, unless you are pretending that you're supposed to be here, and then it'll be performed. Another 19. Okay. As you are coming down the hallway, a janitor walks out of a door, like butt first. They pull the they're doing the walk back shuffle with their cart, and there's apologies, Professor. Thank you, much obliged. But the janitor tips his like dark blue navy cap at you, and begins whistling a tune as he heads to the next room over. The lights in the room that he was just in dim automatically. As soon as you step in, they turn back on. You. This, it looks like a private office. Single L desk, 2 monitors, keyboard, a few chairs, a little coffee table in the corner that has 3 smaller chairs, and then books on the back wall, and awards and trophies and plaques adorn the wall opposite the big windows that are behind the desk. Up to you. Do you think you have enough time? I would say you have one at the moment. You'll probably need to either make or purchase more in the future. Especially because I don't think you'll be back for this one. So, but yeah, it's a single, like, I think the little tiny dongles for like Bluetooth or like a mouse or whatever, that just very like just the USB and a tiny little like bit to actually be able to hold on to the object. That's sort of the size of the thing that you're working with. You will need to, you can either, and it'll be a harder check later. If you just install it now, you'll have to do the login from away, and it's a harder check. Or you could log in, install the stuff, and then it'll be an easier check to just sit there and run the actual hack for getting into the system manually. So one has its benefits, and because basically you'll be making two checks: one to actually break into the system or break into the computer, and then another to break into the system itself. Yes. Okay. You slide your little USB into the back of the computer where no one other than people with gaming PCs ever touch. I say this with experience going, oh, this USB still has the plastic plug in it from when this computer was bought. I know. I bought an extra 4 USBs and 3 of those are in use. Oh, mine has a lot. But I still think it was less time, but you know, nah, I think there was some shenaniganery that happened. Anyways, but yeah, you pull the little plastic plug out of the equivalent of the Optiplex, a little microcomputer that's on this person's desk, and just plug that in. Then from your forearm, you pull the your personal slicer spike. I need you to make a slicer check to give this thing access. That's probably a pretty good idea. Wow. Okay. Okay. Still, yeah. It might have mattered for the later one, but this is now 2 easier checks. Basically, you just you fake a sub account on this system log in, download the right credentials to this thing, and now even if the person is on the computer, you will have a line in. However, the rest you need to do would require you to either sit down here or go back to the comfort and the not danger of being spotted of your ship and your new system. So, yeah. Mm-hmm. You do. Yeah. It's lovely and nice and always like 3 p.m. summer lighting here. So not directly down lighting, but this planet does not. Yeah. There's crime here, but the thing is, if all the stars here are new or newer, there's not really any planets around. All Sun is sort of in the middle on its own. It was All Sun, yeah. But that's what makes it a great cut through across the Utari cloud. They have storage, they have shelter, and they're roughly the halfway point between two big jump points. So it sort of became a big jump point itself, which has led to more students. Okay. Okay. You begin your lovely there's like city walk, or there's like around the lake walk. There might be some bear folk around. You begin your walk. Ellie, you install the drive for the computer. The brain, please. Let me just look at the words rather than try and say them, because my brain is putty right now. It is, yes. It's specifically central computer marketing. That's what I was trying to think. Yeah. Because before, basically, the ship was just going off of input and controls, and the only computational power that the computer had was strictly directed at computating the numbers and the entry and escape vectors for subspace drive line. That's basically all the power that the ship had to compute things. Basically, what you install is like there's a slot for it on all these ships, but does not come standard in most of these ships. Basically, you are installing a blade server to a slot on underneath the ship's main console, which once you have installed, it comes with. It is a singular. It looks sort of like Oh, what's the best way to describe this? There is a optical port, and then a essentially a what is not baseball? What is bigger than baseball? Softball. That's medicine ball. No, softball size. There's a softball size, essentially camera droid that attaches um, to uh, give audio and visual output to your computer's AI. Which you install and it begins running, and it's connected to the knuckle drive, so it's faster. Um, it downloads all the necessary um, software it needs to run, and begins optimizing internal network of your spaceship. Um, and after the install's done, you get a greetings. Would you like to name me now? That is most people's cases, yes. Wait, what? You watch as all the lights in the entire ship flicker, and sort of just like, okay. Okay. You hear talking coming from the flight deck. I don't need a name, but it makes it easier for people to remember. I'm like NAV 9331A6. Very well. Maintaining default name. Camera sort of looks around the room. You can call me whatever you like. I will save your preference, and that is what I will respond to in the future. Is this your preferred name to call me? Saving preferences, Owen. Nice to meet you. Is there anything I can assist you with today? Well, if you need me to, can you give me a coordinate? I can set up the pre-flight, make sure we're ready to go whenever you need to. As you're looking at it, oh, no need. I have the list of locations. Just tell me which one. And a little orb pops up that shows the nearest jump locations that you have. Yes. I'll do the calculations. I'll be ready in 90 seconds. Also, I've saved you 16.3% energy efficiency on the ship's ionized clusters. This ship is uneven. Yes. Oh, I'm making observations. You only have guns on one side of the ship. Okay, I was just making sure I was getting the correct information. I'll know when to install it. I can play generic basic word games with you. I know over 1,200 languages. So if you need to play games in different languages, we can do that. I'm mostly a verbal interface so that the captain can keep their hands full. Would you like to play 20 questions? Oh. Yeah. So funny, but so fair. All right. Sullivan's heading back. Rage, as you are walking around, you see there's like a small festival square is sort of the best way to describe it. There's a lot of tables around the center of the this central square that's sort of just been cleared out. And as you approach, a couple of students come over and hand you a flyer, or attempt to hand you a flyer. You don't have to take it. It's a flyer for in 4 days. There's going to be the school anniversary celebration. Everyone is welcome, even non-student. Basically, from what you're reading, is there's they're trying to convince people to be part of the school system. No, it's just it's a rather large celebration that is going to happen in like 4 days. So. Okay. Yeah. It's even more funny if it's just it's one of those just like hollow messages. You just like no, it's more basic. It's just yeah. Yeah, it seems even though the sun is up, and even though there are people out there, less people out, it seems like most people follow a like some form of maintained routine, even though there's always sun here. You would guess by the amount of people that are out right now that it's probably somewhere in the midnight to 2 a.m. range. Equivalent, yeah. Make a so make an investigation check. Going 13. Yeah. Yeah. No, this is so for investigation it's more putting the pieces together for something. Investigate and perception is just like I see a thing, and so I try to use them differently from each other. Um, yes, yes, yeah, because investigation is sort of advanced perception is the best way I can put it. Perception is do I see thing? Uh, uh, yeah, and then it's like so. Yes. So like perception would be like, oh, uh the tiles in this room look strange. And investigation would be finding the tiles that are looking weird and figuring out what they do. Uh so yeah. Mhm. So yeah, you begin looking around for anyone acting suspicious. Um I would say the most suspicious thing you see is as you're passing by an all girls dorm, you see two guys being hoisted up by two girls. Um and they sort of see you see them and then sort of just like quicken their helpful ascent. um but other than that, it seems pretty peaceful. Your rage is not wrong. um I'm I need to write down on the the ships the AI is named Otis. Owen. Wow. You can still change it. All right. um I was gonna say you yeah. I mean, unfortunately, it's the night. It's the nighttime equivalent. So, um, yeah, yeah. The barcade. Yeah. Don't hate him. He's just a regular kid and you were being rude. Well, yeah, you were suspicious. Okay, yeah. Very different scenario than walking around every, I would say probably 3 blocks. There's another bar around the lake. Um, uh, Pick your poison. What are you looking for? Are you looking for just like the barcade that that Casey was at before, or it probably had some. It's not uncommon. Yeah. Sips of homemade gin. Moonshine. Mm. Mm-hmm. So not so much in the rundown aspect, not here, but definitely more seedy bars, darker bars. There's there's a bar that you find just titled, it's called the Blackout, and all of the windows are like super heavy tinted from the outside, like limousine glass tinted. And you walk in and you can hardly tell it's sunlight outside. Whoever did this tinting job made sure to like put the tint past where the frame of the glass goes, because there's not that like annoying line around the edge. But yes. Yeah, exactly. Um, so yeah, you enter and it's like, my eyes have been used to the sunlight outside. All I hear is music and uh vague motion around as my eyes adjust, because it's genuinely dark in here. But those uh like those older incandescent light bulbs sort of level of light, as these high set in lights are on the ceiling, so be like the equivalent of like genuinely like a few night lights every like 10 feet, to light a whole room. But there's a large bar. There's probably like 40 college kids in here at the moment. Probably some professors mixed in, especially at a place like this. The line isn't long, but the conversation is in depth, and it's just a wall of talking and music. Okay. You say it's something cheap and strong. He goes, the bartender is a species of woman you're not familiar with, but she just sort of, he goes, cheap and strong, single or double. That's what I figured. She reaches under the bar and pulls some brown liquid with a taped up label. Pours it on in a rocks glass, but without any rock. She just sort of spins it your way. She goes, "Name for the tab." Yeah, all right. You see her reach over and okay, that's fine by me. She strikes through a light board with a name. It's 1 grand Unitar credit. Or I guess 2. Yeah. Okay. This make a perception check for. And while you do that, I will. Because by this point, Sullivan, you'd be back. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I'm seeing if he's. No, you're fine. I'm just trying to make sure everyone's stuff stays on rough line of where everyone is. Is a tweak here? If not, we can continue. Okay. Yeah, you get back with your access. Everyone is in. You walk up the stairs and pretty much everybody's in the cockpit. Just at this point, they're probably Owen is probably moved on to essentially hosting like a Jeopardy game on his little display. Nah. But you walk up the stairs, and as the door opens, and you see pretty much Frank, whatchamacallit, Frank and Grape and Elliot and Jasper. Grape's just sitting there. He can't talk. He can think he can't talk. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, they're all just sitting in the cockpit around this little it's probably like 720p, little fuzzy blue hollow display of of a board, like a 4x5 board of answers, and people are just screaming at each other. And then as the door opens, Owen goes, "Oh, is this another one of your compatriots?" He goes, "Yeah, if you..." Yeah, if you get me a hollow disk, I can just connect to it if it's got any sort of connection. Okay. I would say, yeah, you've got like a basic, yeah, like a basic sort of long locker situation. I could probably hold like 2 or 3 suits. Yeah, yeah. Excuse me. Yeah. You step into the side room. Okay. So. Yeah, you realize it's probably rather late. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You get a short distance hail on your navcom. You do you answer? Okay. Yes. You hear, hey, it's the ship, Owen. You all do not have speakers back here. I can I can hear you because there is some inputs, but I can't speak. So is this sort of a secret thing, or in case of emergencies, I'll let the others know, but I'll keep quiet about it for now. I don't know what you were doing back here, but I'll check on you in 4 hours. I'll make sure to continue cycling oxygen. You don't pass out back. You enter, the door closes with a hiss and a click. Well, I think that's your own fault. If you hiss with the cat in your hands, he does get upset. He gets upset. Okay. Uh, while you are setting that up, let me, Sullivan, make me a, if you're doing the easier thing first, make a slicer's check. I think we lost him. There. I was trying to get this done before she. It's you, and then I get to Rage, and then Ellie. Yeah. All right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, make me a slicer check. Damn. Uh, let's see. There are there are 3 people that meet your criteria. Basically, uh, top marks whenever they're actually care about a thing, but if they don't, then the minimal effort is put in, or no effort is put in at all. Students that are gonna fail if they don't, apply themselves. And that is a list that is. Uh, and you've got a a human male named Starkos Dorn, a uh, a sun elf named Ryla Kiner, and a Bothan named Devon Kashanti. Bothan these not no. Both in Star Wars. Wait, you don't know both in? You don't want to like a dog man? That's so rude. He's just This is, yeah. But, I was gonna say, but, there's no Death Star. Yet. It is, where I just put it somewhere. Text blocks. Devin Kishanti. Very similar backgrounds. All come from uh sort of middle class families. They put the work in to get like their AP classes and such, but then hit college and were just like, maybe I just fuck around. maybe I've met my peak of intelligence and I don't care anymore. Rayla is Rayla is older. She's like fifth, sixth year. Devin is second year. Okay. But it's funny though. Mm. Okay. Um, cut back to Rage. Oh no, there's a few Debbie Downers. It's almost time for midterms. Yeah. Hmm. Annoyed man goes to bar in the middle of the night. Is mad that nothing's open. Yeah. It has not been 10 plus days of boredom. Yeah. Um, but for the most part you hear some very generic whatchamacallit, some very generic talk. Yeah, people worrying about midterms, worrying about grades, talking about how there are rumors that a professor did the old weird college thing of disappeared with a student. Uh, that's that sort of thing. Um, people talking, people flirting, people talking about how they're in a band, people laughing about said band and saying they haven't written anything yet. Are you really a band? That sort of talk. But every now and then in there, you get little tidbits. Apparently, yeah, I heard that in the wake of some accident out in free space, that apparently the blades at Calkesh all have bounties on their heads. I don't know what they did, but they sure pissed somebody off. And you hear things like, through my notes for things. You hear that the Upsidon Core Authority accidentally hit a few Grand Unitar ships, and there might be a little bit of a war breaking out soon because of it. Upsidon Core Authority and Grand Unitar. Yeah, apparently, few Upsidon Core Authority. It's Class B, yeah. And you hear... where is... Oh, that's probably why I'm too far down. I was like, where is this? You hear... yeah, I just got back home from a little trip. That Fana lady is at her expedition shit again. Can't believe she's still searching for stuff on Yuta Nexus. I heard she lost her whole team, but I don't know. People are saying that maybe she's sacrificing people or something, but it's always so strange. She always makes it back and everyone else doesn't. Yeah. That's... Fana, you didn't get a last name. She is doing expedition work on Yuta Nexus. Yeah. The next planet on your jump list. Sure. Make me I'm gonna say make me just an intelligence check. That's enough to find this person. They're a sort of I mean, knowing the planet and the person, there's not many hits on any Fana. You get Fana Farik, the female Phylodon. She is a leader of an expedition team called the Seneca Flayers. And she's got a lot of conspiracy papers written up about her. She is probably one of the last residing members of a named expedition group on Yuta Nexus, which I'm gonna read my blurb about Yuta Nexus because you need context. The starry dunes of Yuta Nexus are a site held with the highest regard in beauty and culture. Cities are built high on mesa plateaus and surrounded by white sand seas. Deep drill pumps have been dug into underground aquifers to supply cities with life-giving waters. Massive sandstone palaces of old, mixed with modern luxuries, are a staple of the capital city of Amon. The perfect union of old and new in a respectful manner. While the city itself is a must-see in traversing the galaxy, the Starseed Dunes are the true sight to behold. Several creatures on Yuta bioluminesce in the dunes outside the cities. From small insect swarms to large megafauna like ghost fire ants and moonlight scorpions. The outside dunes are as beautiful as they are deadly. But you may ask, why do adventurers flock here in droves every year? Amon was the central hub several 100,000 years ago within the Utari Republic, when a rogue star pulled its orbit much closer to its sun's orbit, effectively destroying the planet over the course of 10 years. Those who call Amon home now are not the descendants of the original people, but those who found this planet and adapted. Rumors of treasure still buried in ancient temples and lost cities within the dunes somewhere remains a mystery. So she is still going out. She's still going out and cave diving, and apparently she lost. Yeah, apparently she lost her third team in 5 years. And when interviewed about it, when interviewed about it, she said, "Unfortunately, all I get are amateurs these days. People don't listen; they don't follow the sand." I mean, literally every NPC thinks they're the PC, right? Until they're like, oh no, we're the bones that the PC finds. Yeah. Oh, what? They kind of turn. They turn around as you loom over the. I I don't know. She's from my home planet. I'm sure she's got posters and bulletin boards and shit all up. She's wildly rich from this sort of stuff. So, I mean, it shouldn't be too hard to find her, but I don't know. That's I'm trying to be a doctor, not an adventurer. Yeah, the doctors are needed in a galaxy full of sick people. Does he know something? Is Dr. Stevens gonna switch up the questions again? I had to go get a drink because my throat is killing me. Oh, baby boy. All right. Yeah, but if you don't bite, then it's not as fun. All right. Yeah, you begin heading back to the ship as Ellie is setting up a small area in the back room. What? No. All right. Mm. Mhm. I was thinking like 12 to 14 ounce steaks. So yeah, somewhere south of 4 pounds. Mm. Yeah, Raider. Mhm. Completely. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah, technically, as this is happening, Rage is listening to rumors at a bar. So we'll see what happens. Bark, 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 bark. All right. All right. You you are in a room. I'm assuming you have some form of I don't know, like a pillow or something to sit on because it's just graded floor back here. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Alrighty. Because of your wording and your sort of ritualistic approach to this, this is not a religion check. This would be a faith. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. How did you? I'm gonna ask you to make a wisdom saving. Hmm? Which way do you spin your? Which way do you spin your dice, Maddie? Well, so if you wiggle it back and forth, it's gonna roll like flat as hell. And so that's what if you like spin it or rotate it, it like actually rolls. So I mean, because they're physics based. They land as they land, and sometimes they hit each other and stuff. But yeah, if you sort of zigzag it back and forth like that, it like stays on the same face until it lands and then rolls over. So it starts up with the 20 up, and so it'll roll like one over, and then usually gets the it's rotating. Uh, Ellie, as you are focusing, you find yourself in dark. You feel weak. You feel cold. No, you're not allowed to attack. How dare you? You feel yourself begin to slip away into sleep. You didn't remember it being this cold back here. Uh, but it's so cold that your mind feels numb. And you begin to taste something. You open your eyes as if you're waking up, but no vision comes to you. But you can taste it. Vaguely lukewarm meat. Yeah. Yeah. You try as you might, but your actions are not your own. You feel as if your claws begin to trace along. You know the sensation, but you're not used to this with full claws. You're used to your nails and the ends of your fingers feeling the sensation. They begin to trace along an electrical panel. And you feel, after some awkward fumbling, a electrical panel pop. Um, However, this is just an outlet, and there's no controls to the rest of the ship from here. So you feel your teeth dig in and sense that ozone flavor that a electrical arc gives off. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Um, the wolf takes a fair bit of damage. No one is currently awake in the crew quarters of the ship, so the flicker of the lights is not noticed. They do it again. Make another wisdom saving throw. These dice don't want you to. Try spinning it the other way. All right. You may have one more attempt as the wolf bites and pulls once more at the access plug. Yeah. There you go. Okay. They take a large portion of damage, and in their attempt to disable the door controls via mouth because they don't have tools to do it. Just then you feel your eyes sort of reconnect. It's sort of like putting on, it's sort of like putting on a helmet. Your eyes come into vision, and you hear your voice, but sort of deeper, raspier, aggressive. I wanted to eat them. trying to make them kill us. The pain is unbearable. You, for the first time, you feel this dull, throbbing burn coming from your back left. It's sort of like that time when you were a kid and you fell close to the fire pit and scraped your arm on the cinders. Like the next day, that level of pain. Ending. As you sleep, I burn. As you walk around, I burn. As you make friends, I sit here dying. I've been trying to talk to you. Do not before. Cowardice, I don't buy it. Why did you not before? You have no pack, I care not for the rest of them. No. So I've been all alone in here. Don't even know their names. Do not. You keep me locked away until I bite. And then you blame me for bad behavior. It took the burning to weaken you, to let me speak. And you're afraid of me now. So how do you think that makes me feel? You have to trust me. They have to trust you. You will hope. You will have to hope. Because if not, I may not be here next time. It might be the burn. Rest. Burned my mouth. Talk with them. Make sure they don't attack us. And trust me. I can do You find yourself waking up to your phone ringing. You're sitting on the blanket that you started with, but there are claw marks and bite marks all over the wall by the door access. Hi, it's a ship. It's been 4 hours. You okay back there? Yeah, you're Ellie. You're sitting there with all your stuff. Everything's interesting when you're seeing stuff for the first time. Yeah. At some points. Okay. At some point within that rage, you came back to essentially, as far as you understand it, a sleep ship. So, but you've got a nice bed you can actually sleep on, and the last thing here is some of it. It takes you a long time of running through protocols to match up with the information loop that whatever this message came from before. Through various means, you do find that the reason it doesn't have any sent data is because it was routed through Casey's old phone number. Um, however, it goes deeper than, and only because you got a natural 20, you find a path further than. You find what looks to be junk data. It just looks like a scramble, like someone threw in some hash to like mess with you, or mess with any system that's trying to pull this data from in any way, shape, or form. But it's actually because of the new database that you have with Owen. As you're loading things up, he's sort of doing his thing and being co-pilot. And he just goes, "Oh, that's interesting. Here's this code. It's all bunches." Goes, "Oh, sorry. I was looking over what you were doing. I thought maybe you were trying to do some calculations." But, and he goes, "These three characters together, that makes a period. So everything before it is a bunch." And that changes your angle of attack. You begin sort of going back and forth with what you know about encryption and what he's able to pull from general information on the internet. And you don't come up with another number. This is galactic coordinate. It's pretty close. It's, you know, it's a few dozen light years off, but not exact. Yeah. It is from, where is my, did I close it? No, I didn't. Yeah. It's basically, yeah, it's basically within the star cluster. That the what is it? Where is your locations? It is within. Yeah. It is not. It is within the Pavo Powerkin quadrant, but not on Thetis KV55. It's on another planet. It is on. It is on. Within the same star cluster. It is. GOU, yeah. Yeah. GOU, yeah. You're welcome. What are you talking about? That was a minute ago. And then where's the rest of this information? Yuya. It is. It is a wealthy, advanced civilization. 5 major cities. A lush, grassy plains planet. Roughly 40% ocean. Gesha. Oh, I'm sorry, I grabbed the wrong stuff. That's... Who was that? Wait, why do I have 2 things for Casey? The Kobani. Oh, the Kobani archive. I don't know why on my notes I have that under. Never. Hang on. I gotta. That's why this wasn't making sense. Hang on. Edit. Sorry. I had, for some reason, I had Casey as the Kobani archive in my notes. Edit message. This. It is still Gouya, but yeah. 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 Let me change that to general. Sure. Yeah. But yeah. Gouya in Nobani. So it's still in the same star cluster, the Nobani star cluster. Or Nobani, yeah. Or it's in the... Yeah. Yeah. It is... Yes, yeah. There you go. In the Klimburners. There you go. Vargesha is the city in Nobani of the Klimburn. Yeah. I figured it out. No. But yeah, it's just like yes. Yeah. And it just seems to be and also all of your destinations that you currently have are marked in the text blocks, I think. Yeah. Okay. But Yeah. You're not sure what that exactly means, Sullivan, but um it seems to be galactic coordinates for another planet within the same star cluster. So literally like an hour away via subspace jump. Um, yeah. That is all the information you can glean from this. Yeah. With that, I believe everyone is to sleep. With that, you all begin your long rest, sitting in your parking spot, your new ship. One of the more peaceful rests that you have now that everyone has their own space, their own room, their own bed. Tom falls across the ship. Unbeknownst, unbeknownst to the party, far away in some deep secluded portion of space, a scene begins to unfold. Your view of a dark room begins to sway between pillars of carved stone and a darkly lit alcove. A room full of projections sit in front of groups of hooded figures having small conversation. They all seem to be working on separate projects, but their goals seem to align. Your view stops on a group of about 5 individuals. 3 of them are working diligently. Numbers cross the screen as they type away. But 2 have stopped to have a heart to heart. Sheer, we have to recover that stone as soon as possible. Relax, my sheer. We have enough to already begin testing. This is one of but many. I know, but the more we have, the more properties we can discern. And if we lose trail completely, enough, my sheer. Revenant stones are worth more than an entire star cruiser. Our agents are on it. Only a matter of time. Very well, my sheer. I'll begin working on the scanwave emitter project. Let me know if you have any good news on the front. The taller of the individuals puts a hand on his shoulder. I will. Begins to walk away. Shorter of the individuals down, begins to pull up screens on his display. You all wake up the next morning, well rested. Different thing. The Death Star was just a big lightsaber. You could probably purchase one. Yeah, they're just expensive. Probably like 80,000. Well, it's like the base model for her armor is like 20K, but like the secret stealth super armor that she had was very expensive. Well, her super secret military specs. Yeah, it was like 450, 500,000. Yeah. Yeah. Go to Yuta Nexus and go find some lost treasures. It's just gonna be a temple to Arno. and it's just full of fucking monkey statues. Mm. It's silent from the other end, as it were. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, the first time Casey has had a space to her own. Like, she had a room, but I feel like your parents dictated what went up on the walls. No shirtless, sexy country singers allowed. She was allowed to hang John Deere posters. She could put up the posters similar, a series of posters similar to the posters you can put up on Shipbreaker. Or it's just fucking ads for companies that sponsor the life pod. Like, ooh, thanks. Hmm. 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 Wow. Uh, he sort of has some like vague recollection. Sure. Yeah. That'd be a history check. How do you keep doing this? he's eating them from you. he's, he's no. Uh, but yeah. Uh, you you recognize the name. they've had some fame in the like artifact hunting game in the past, but their name has sort of fallen into obscurity in the past few years. Um, you've probably moved a few pieces that she's brought back. Um, because when she hits it big, she hits it big. But it's been a hot minute since Farah has been in a positive light. Mm, probably, yeah. Yeah. Mm. Mm-hmm. You don't probably need them any at this point, but mm, make me a faith check with advantage. Okay. I'm assuming you, in preparation for this, you wore all of your semi-adjustable clothing. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Um, you all, as you are together, probably at the like dining room table, um, you nine little grape Jasper was standing there making flapjacks. Um, he's just looking over. He's been a line cook before. He knows the fucking. Alrighty. Uh, I know he's a little, he baby. Mm-hmm. Okay. With Archimedes hiding in the background. For the first time, I think ever, you feel a request come up to your chest. Ellie, do you accept it or do you push it back down? You feel yourself pulled back into that dark crawl space, deep in your mind. But this time, after a moment, a hazy vision comes to you. Rather than being fully shut out, it's like you're in the back seat of your own brain. No longer locked in the trunk. You feel an understanding that you are being let. You were giving up control, but you are not fully out of the picture. For you all, you watch as she gets down on all fours, and her skin begins to stretch, and she begins to grow fur. Her shape changes to that of a large, currently sickly-looking wolf. Sort of thin and emaciated, as sort of splotches, and raw purple skin on its top back, left, towards its spine. It sort of hobbles on its feet and growls at you all for a moment. Sort of backs up against the wall. Does anyone do anything? Backwards. It steps back as it. What are you doing? That would be more perception. Yeah, if you are attempting to make deals with the animal, that is an animal handling check. 21. Okay. Mm-hmm. Breathes heavily through its nose a few times before lowering its lip and sort of doing that lean step that dogs do as they're investigating something. It doesn't seem very interested in the plushie. It sort of sniffs. Yeah. It it sort of circles halfway around you and begin sniffing the air. Sort of just stops. Sort of begins to do the same, waking its way around the table, even sniffing the droids that are around. As long as no one stops it, it slowly makes its way all the way back around the U-Rage. Sort of, it sniffs you and then begins to make its round once again across the table before making its way back to its current position and sitting down. Uh, Ellie, in your mind and your mind alone, you hear, I don't speak their language. I don't quite understand them. But they did not raise their hands at me. Maybe they are your pack yet. It's all we can hope for. We are injured, we're not dying. As long as I can maintain a hold on this thing. I'm not sure. I don't know curses very well. I just know it is a curse, and it will keep eating me. Keep yourself healthy and fed, and I can keep using your energy. I can't wait to eat them. Perhaps. Like to stay to keep the sickness at bay. But if you need me, maybe. Yes. No more bare knuckle fights with giant men, please. You feel your control come back. Mm. You are still a wolf. Okay. You can end the effect and you have control. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mark somewhere, Ellie, that you are now an associate with the beast. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. You're gonna. Well, as I was saying, you gotta get to the next planet to find her. Nada. Yeah. 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 Basically, yeah, the student came back from like a break from their planet because they lived on Yuta Nexus, and they were just talking about how essentially like the crazed archaeologist was back in town when they were there. And I'm just like yeah, that freak that keeps taking people to the desert, then being the only one that comes back. Okay. So if you were just looking up the thing that you like already have, then you already have it. I will just tell it to you. Also, oh, you can just use an Acro drive. You don't have unless you sign up for classes. You don't have access to the library books. I mean, that's the big challenge here. Do you want to sign up and pay for classes? Do you want to falsify information to prove that you're a student? Huh? I will tell you, it's not something that you can intimidate. There are stacks that are locked to you. Basically, download access to codes on a computer. It's like a digital stack. Yeah. He'll steal their library card. All right. This is it's not you. No, Rose, I'm telling you, the information that you get will probably not very much. In fact, will probably be older than what you find on Google. It's a potentiality, depending on. Yeah, yeah. This is fair. This is fair as well. Mm. I'm sorry, what? I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, I don't know. Listen, I don't keep a record of whatever y'all search up. I can just help when y'all are having issues. Are you having issues? Do you need help looking something up? He's a ship AI. He doesn't care about your motives. He just wants the ship to stay alive. He doesn't care what freaky shit, freak ass porn you look up. He doesn't care if you're trying to find children, for God's sakes. He's just like, hey, don't blow up the ship, please. Okay. The saddest rage. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, we can do that now. What would you like to know? Let me. This is pretty dirt. This is pretty dirt. Bargesha is a medium-sized terrestrial planet. It is a trading hub. The big thing about Bargesha is most of the cities are built into the sides and the surroundings of the mountain ranges, because the planet is almost always in a thunderstorm. but it's technologically advanced. But yeah, most of the cities are within man-made structures to hold up mountains, and then the cities are carved within said mountains to keep out of the thunderstorms. But it's a trading hub. Smaller civilizations because they have to be fit within usually a singular mountain. There's not much volcanic or seismic activity on the planet, which makes these stable. And so yeah, sparser, more spread out cities, but overall, with a ship, yeah, with a ship. Oh, probably not. You probably wouldn't want to go outside. Yes, you can walk. You can walk through the thunder rain, the like thunderstorm tropical rainforests. That's what they're based off of. They copied how the people survived and just built on the that'll have to get to you. I did not go that far. I will say you could sit there for 100 days and just read thesis upon general conjecture between the stupidest people on the internet and the smartest. I mean, yeah, it's the color, the shape, the for activation point, it looks imperceptibly the same. Yeah. Neither of you generate sigils. Yeah, y'all are both like natural magic sort of vibes. You point, you make you feel an expression, you make a hand shape, you raise your hands to the sky, and shit happens. It's coming from the same source. It's how you think about it. Yes. Yes. Yeah. If you are studying, if you're studying specifically wizardry, that's like studying the math version of magic. This plus this makes this happen. So that's sort of universal, but like the people in like sorcery forums are like, no, I do like 2 fingers up and then my thumb forward, and someone's like, no, I flick someone off to cast lightning bolt. Yeah, literally. Like, what are you talking about? You know, Casey, make me, yeah, just make me a spellcasting check. Just D20 plus your spellcasting modifier. Well, just your spellcasting. Well, oh. So 25. Yeah, you flip the chair off and it's like you feel the fuck you come out of you and slap the chair across the room. I don't know, just yeah, with the natural 20, you jam the legs of the chair into a wall nearby. Ellie, you get a picture and you're very confused for a second. You're like, I don't understand why I need to fix a chair that's like, just turn the camera, you're fine. She's like, no, it's on the wall. And you're like, why is it on the wall? Yeah. Well, you do have mending now, so. Okay. Mm. Mm-hmm. Oh, you're finally living in the world that I envisioned. Yeah. Like, what do you mean you get to just heal people? You have to draw perfect circles and make sure all the like lines are. Nah, I just. What are you talking about? I have to dance every time I want to heal somebody. But yeah, remind me later, Rose, and yeah, I will build out stuff for planet. I can only go so far so fast. But yes, people went on walks. Sullivan went to go do something. Ellie will probably by the time people get, onto their walking business, Ellie's probably already to the stores because they're down here. You can buy like a cheap monitor, like probably like a 27-inch monitor or something like that for like 150 gold pieces. Or you can buy like a holo projector, which is like a dome that just sits on the middle of the table. Okay, and a cheap holo projector is like 400, but it'll be much bigger of a space, and it'll let you look at 3D images. Yeah. I would say you can get a stockpile of stuff for repairs. enough for like 10 repairs for probably like 50 gold. It's not expensive stuff. Mm. Let me. We have a thing, and it's kind of weird, but everybody swears by it. Have you ever heard of Duomite? On Duomite, they have these giant bees. One of their main exports is Duomidian Royal Jelly. It's incredibly calorie dense. It's got a bunch of omega-3s and creatine already in it. You just have to drink like a thick shake a day, but it's like 800 calories and like 48 grams of protein. Shit will change your life if you're trying to work out. They sell it in 1 and 5 gallon jugs. 1 gallon is 60 gold pieces. 5, we go 250. It's like a 24-ounce glass. Listen. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Whoa. You're serious. All right, man. Let's go. So you pay for it, and he's like, "All right, Deza's gonna go back and get them. They're heavy. Do we need you to? Did you need us to carry them, or do you think you got it?" He brings up the first one. He goes, "All right, that's 1," like, and hefts it up on the counter with a hefty thud, and it says it weighs 60 pounds. He gets the second one. Yes. Yeah, so you get what is essentially those 5-gallon water jugs for like water coolers, but just full of what is essentially like a pudding consistency. Like 40 pounds. Yeah. So denser than. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they suck. I used to have to carry those up fucking like 3 floors. I do 4 at a time. No wonder my shoulders hurt. I always think about this and go, oh yeah, I fucked up my shoulder. Well, because I'd stack them so that the handles would be in the middle, and then I'd just put the bottom ones on like my shoulders, and then have the top ones balanced like towards my head, and then I'd hold both the handles and I'd carry them up 3 floors. Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that's the thing about Yuta Nexus is the reason that you're landing at Ammon is the only city on the planet that is habitable. The rest of the planet no one really cares about. Which is why the Expedition League existed in the first place. The only person that has genuinely actually mapped anything is Fauna. It's one of those things where it's like it's as pretty as it is deadly, and in most cases people travel in the desert at night, and this desert is mostly nocturnal animal. So there's nowhere to set up another base camp unless she's done it, and the one that she had she lost because there weren't enough interested parties. But you get to read lots about ghost fire ants and moonlight scorpions and the photoplankton that live in the sands that get eaten up by by sand scalers and all sorts of things. Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. Right. One Dear Sullivan. Using your ill-gotten personal data. What's your approach? Are you going to their dorm room? Are you gonna set up a fated meeting in some park because you know that they go there, or what's the play? some sort of fated meeting. um, yeah, they do keep tabs on the students that are not doing well for their well-being, just so they don't, you know, take a short walk off of a high roof. So they've got like a whole portfolio uh uh in their medical records for I've already forgotten her name, for Ryla Kiner. Um yeah, she spends most of her daytime that she's skipping classes sitting under a specific there's a botany project uh a botany project tree that's in one of the like uh main outdoor quarters that they have grafted roughly 120 fruit onto a single tree. um and so it's just all sorts of weird colors because all the trees leaves are growing like different colors and stuff, and it just grows all sorts of weird fruit, and she reads books under that. um you go earlier in the morning than she normally does to skip her 11 a.m. lecture on um my brain's tired. No, on uh probably, honestly, probably like psychology, or one of the like or like uh public speaking. There you go. For public speaking. Um Instead of going to public speaking, she comes and steals fruit from the infinity and well, not steals fruit. It's local and available to anybody who wants it. People just don't eat from them. um yeah, she comes out here and it's unclear what she reads because no one's come up and asked her really, but she lays a big pink blanket down and reads. You you set yourself up leaning against the tree, all lost in thought while you wait for her to arrive. Okay. Space apple. Yeah. No, it's like light. It's like a light pink on the outside. It's got purple flecks on the inside. It just tastes like a regular apple. um, but sort of. You see her beginning to approach. She's not paying you any mind. Um, she does sort of stop when she sees you there, and like goes around to the backside of the tree, and begins laying a blanket out. Oh, money, money, money. She stops what she's doing. You talking to me? I've already finished all the work for that class. Listen, I don't care how much my parents spent to try to convince me to go back to these stupid fucking classes. You're the second one. Go drink with the money they gave you. It's not worth their time. This is a weird approach. She puts her book down. So you're telling me you're going to give me the money that my parents gave you to convince me to go back to class and directly sabotage my future medical degree for what? What's the angle? Okay, my parents did not send you. Or you know what? You are right. I am lazy.
Is what would be expected of a ship's doctor. But some of your patients might have some rather illegal modifications. So, no degree is better. We don't need to be answering to a board, after all.
She sits up and puts her elbows on one knee. Be serious about this.
Quite. We weren't actually in a rush for a doctor, but we recently had a run-in with a mining laser, and some subdermal plating was damaged. Immediate medical attention is needed eventually, not immediately, but figured I'd get ahead of it.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. New day. I'm lucky again.
Whee!
So 16. Hey, it added up.
Yeah.
And what? I'm just like I'm a private off the record sort of doctor.
Sure. It could be more than that if you want. That's just your primary role. We're... I suppose the most apt term at the moment would be adventurers, treasure hunters. You'd see a lot of places, if nothing else. And I don't know much about your personal situation, but you seem to have a an interest in pissing off your parents. This will probably help.
I'm not interested in pissing them off. They just are stupid.
Fair enough.
And also, hey, I want one thing for the record. I'm not lazy. I just do my work real fast so that I can be lazy. And there's a difference. I can do what I want for long.
All the better. A quick doctor. Spend the rest of your time doing whatever you wish aboard. I understand it's a rather sudden proposition in the middle of a park.
No, this is...
If you wish, you can come meet the rest of the crew. See if it's something you're even interested in pursuing. Who knows, maybe I'm aboard a 3-bedroom ship with 2 people and you have no interest in joining up.
How's the pay work?
Well, what do I think? What does a doctor make in a year?
That's a question.
Yeah.
That also ranges wildly.
Yeah. It does range wildly from planet to planet. But doctors are sort of well respected and well paid in this galaxy, or at least in Grand Unitar. Depends on what system you're in. Probably like a starting doctor, probably like 325,000 Grand Unitar credits a year.
Which is 325 divided by 3.
Yeah, so roughly 100,000.
108.3 thousand
Yeah.
a year for gold.
It's not a strict pay structure, at least not at the moment. But here's what I would say. The crew is paid based on work done. And in the past week, we have taken on, was it 2 or 3 bounties?
It was 2.
2 bounties that I believe added up to roughly 50,000 gold?
I think 60, yeah.
1 week of work, 50,000 gold, divided amongst the crew. And it is not a very large crew at the moment.
Make another praise and check with advantage.
25.
Yes. I'm gonna let a couple friends know where I am, just so nothing weird happens. I don't want to.
Sure.
All right, give me a second, and then I guess I'll go take a look. She takes a picture of your face real fast. Goes,
If I go missing, find this man.
yeah.
This is,
Yeah.
This is the, yeah.
All right.
Good girl.
You know, I've never heard of this setup for, human trafficking, but God, there are some dumb women in my sorority that absolutely fall for, hey, get my get my space car. I've got candy, so I'm just covering my bases.
Alright, I'll send a message, make sure everyone's there so you can meet everyone. See if you vibe.
She texts a few people. She's like, all right, Please don't be.
I send a message to everybody and say, be at the ship. I'm on my way. We may have a doctor if things go well.
I would text back, already there. Pinky threw a chair through the wall.
I'd send him the photo.
I like the idea that we have a group chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, God. All right.
I love the silent. Oh God.
You know, I'm kind of surprised I'm not the one causing the most damage to the ship.
Give it a few days.
Well, right now it's our engineer, so
I mean,
feel like
yeah, I think so far I've caused the most damage, but I'm also fixing all the damage. So
that's true. I'm not doing shit.
yeah.
But yeah, we'll start heading back. I'll fill in, I guess, along the way, just basic info about everybody.
Okay.
Like, this is how many people are on board the ship. We currently have one unoccupied room that we were going to make into a med bay. But honestly, I don't think we're a big enough ship to need a med bay. You could just make that your bedroom, and then whenever anyone else is hurt, they could just sleep in their own bed.
Okay, I understand. It'll be a building process, as it were. I would like, if I am going to be helping fix y'all up, I would like to eventually get things, but for now it can suffice. I know how to, general practice. I know how to help you get over a cold. I know how to suture up, a hole in somebody every now and then. Not so much mining laser. Haven't had much experience with that, but I have had experience fixing and repatching like burn victims. We've done some of that.
That's one we might specifically want to pick up equipment for. Either way, part of a signing bonus, the empty room, I'll give you the funds to furnish it.
You were trying awfully hard to get me to come along. I'm kind of flattered.
I just don't want to have this conversation 2 more times, potentially, to be honest.
I feel like he's being honest about that. All right. You pull up to the ship. Eventually, it's just like, oh, okay. I was expecting flying trash compactor. This isn't nearly as bad. This is far better of a situation than I envisioned.
Oh no, that was the last ship. Ellie's gonna poke her head out of the airlock. Yeah, the last one I fixed by cannibalizing parts from 4 other ships. This one's new to us, so.
Like, you must be Ellie from my understanding of descriptions given.
What gave it away? The wonderful face, or the fact that I'm talking to you by sticking my head out of an air vent?
The fact that you're not pink, and that was...
that would also do it.
Yeah. Kind of have
I'm
a
gonna try
little
to
bit
come
of a.
inside before I start yelling at her.
They walk
I-
around to the
Okay.
the ramp up. so she doesn't have to climb a ladder into the ship.
That's a good thing, yeah.
Probably hear vague crashing as Ellie extracts herself from the vents.
Hey, we don't want to use her immediately.
You
That's not the point.
is Ellie part mole person? Just before I like get on board a ship.
Not terribly far off.
Okay. I'm just making sure.
Not terribly far off. Oh
It's just hopefully. I will stick a scalpel through the vents if I keep hearing scrounging in the middle of the night. I will do this.
no. The vent scrounging was only to retrieve a shard of metal. I don't routinely go into the vents.
Okay.
The only time I went into the vents on the last ship was to reroute some of the power to make it go a little faster.
I was gonna say, statistically speaking, you've gone into the vents far more than anyone I've ever known.
Well, yeah, because you don't know people who fix ships.
I mean,
My
I
point
also
still
don't
stands.
fit in the vents.
Yeah, you don't fit in the vents.
I
You
barely
don't
fit in this ship.
Yeah, you don't fit. You don't fix ships. I fit and I fix ships, so I go in the vents. But no, I don't spy on people in the vents if that's what you're worried about.
I was a little worried about it. Still a little worried
I think
about
he'd
it,
probably
but
hit you if you were doing that.
I mean, I don't know if you've gathered, but I'm not exactly the quietest person around, so you'd know. And, as far as I'm aware, sneaking around requires being a little quiet.
I mean, you're still quieter than me.
Yeah, that's fair, but I mean, you're working with like 3 times my body weight, so.
so this is the crew, huh?
Subtracting AP9, Frank Jesper, and Grape. Yeah, and Owen. Well,
They'll all be there.
Oh yeah. Oh,
I mean-
Owen's technically not physically here, but Owen's also everywhere. So.
So, my name's Casey. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm Ryla. I'm the potential hire for commissioned ship doctor. She does air quotes.
We're gonna be
Excellent.
friends.
Yeah, he gets banged up often. How good are you with blood safety?
Blood safety?
Because
Yeah,
know standard.
Like not. Yeah,
I
go ahead.
use gloves and clean and make sure everything. What does someone have a blood disease on this ship?
You could say that, yes. Ow!
Wait, what?
The cat is biting me.
Casey's gonna look at Ellie.
You know,
What do you mean blood?
Oh,
Yeah.
As far as I know, there are 2 ways to transfer it. I don't know one of them. The other one is probably blood. So I got to make sure.
Are we intentionally
I
trying to be
guess.
vague about this,
Well,
or
yeah, yes, right now, yes. Because I don't know how much he's told her. So
I mean, to be frank,
No, I'm
trying
Frank.
to recruit a potential doctor,
oh, thank you.
I would have outright said, like, yeah, one of them damaged subdermal plates, the other one has a curse. That's probably something you can't fix. It's the doctor. They need to know these things.
Yeah.
That's true.
Okay. I didn't want to make any assumptions. Yeah, hi. I'm the one with the curse.
Okay, so we won't be transferring blood from you to any of the others. Just
I
Good
want
idea.
you. You know what? I want you to guess. I don't know what he's told you about everybody else, but try and line it up.
It's not that
Yeah,
hard.
which one of us has the body modifications?
you're the pink one, so you're Casey. And
Yeah.
that's Ellie. And he said the walking shag carpet with horns is Rage. He said the tiny robot with a mouth on it is Grape. The quiet one over there's Jasper. Frank lurks in the shadows, but he really wants to be part of the conversation, so he sits in the corner. AP9 is the flight, and then I guess this Owen is some sort of chip computer.
That's
That
it.
sounds about right.
I'll be honest with you, the fact that you remembered all of that information having just met him is really impressive.
I mean, he just told me, so
I mean, I know, but it's hard to keep that shit in check.
I mean, I'll probably be memorizing all your blood types and where your scars are and keeping track of moles when you go on planets and stuff. And listen,
gonna
bud,
have
I'm gonna have to shave you if you get cut real bad. I'm just telling you.
I mean, I've had that happen a few times.
Okay,
I did not enjoy it.
I'll keep it to a minimum, but if you're gushing blood, I'm sorry. You're getting a patch.
You might have to do some investigative work on some of us, just because there are some issues that maybe are not known.
Are some of y'all like afraid of the doctor or something?
No.
No.
I don't know that. I'm not afraid of the doctor. I don't know that she's ever been to a doctor before 2 days ago.
I was to somebody apparently.
Mm.
And then,
That
you know,
subdermal plating makes sense. That's the case.
Yeah. I think it's more than that. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, I figured.
Oh, it's definitely more than that. If the surgeon has anything to say, it's way more than that.
No, yeah, I didn't hear him because I was unconscious.
Yeah, I heard him, unfortunately.
I also got, was it titanium bones?
Yep, titanium bones.
Neat.
Which is good because that means once you heal up, I can spar.
She goes, yeah, and you also have a subocular lattice.
What?
So you don't need glasses?
No?
They're like permanent contacts?
No?
I can see them.
She's
bent
good.
closer.
She holds a flashlight up and you see like she's got like cat's eye.
Oh.
Oh shit!
how have we not noticed this before?
Well, I don't know about you, Rage, but I.
She's got
just-
pretty
I-
sparkly eyes, but I mean, yeah, you can see that if you're looking for it.
I know somebody whose eyes are actual gemstones. We captured somebody else who replaced their eyes with gemstones.
You know what? That's true.
Those were
And,
nice eyes.
Yes,
I've
you threatened
honestly-
to rip
I've been-
them out several times.
I've been trying not to
Look.
look at stuff like this. But what does that do exactly?
Oh, I mean, you'll never have worse than 20/20 vision. They did a pretty damn good job since, you kept your eyes. Usually they've replaced the whole thing. And then they just run a neural optic network line into your brain, and then you have like a processing unit that replaces your natural one. But they look like they've done a fusion, so pretty high tech stuff.
Horrifying
Yeah,
to
we're,
imagine.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I mean, assuming you're not too alarmed by vagueness or weirded out by. And
Listen,
she'd make a circular hand motion to the crew.
Yeah, she goes, if we can make a promise that anything put in an orifice has a flared base, and I don't have to pull it out, and I don't know, you keep any of the... You don't try to curse me or whatever, and...
I do solemnly swear that I won't do that.
if we can keep it... we can keep what I'm doing to like injuries as a minimum, maybe like a checkup every 6 months. That's in my best interest. But I mean, if I'm a doctor, I'd probably just also I don't do teeth, so you'll have to find a dentist because I'm told my hand's a little heavy when it comes to teeth. So I didn't go down that path. I have explored it. So you'll probably want to set up cleanings elsewhere.
That is a bridge that will be crossed when it's needed.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't even know if I have normal teeth.
I would assume you don't.
Yeah.
Because can I take a look? I can tell you if they're real or not, but I can't clean them.
Sure, I hate this new reality I'm living in. she would bend down.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not far off what I've been dealing with.
She holds a flash. She's got like several flashlights in a coat pocket, and
This is the most professional person we've ever met. I love her so much.
She's got one that does like a little like.
That's okay. I'm sorry.
Little...
Not professional hired killer.
She has one that like extends and curves into like an S, and she's like shining them through your teeth. She's like, no, actually, teeth are in pretty good condition. They're not fake, as far as I can tell. Actually, your teeth are impressively clean. She stops looking at your mouth. You've got very pretty teeth. They're still your real ones, I think.
You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. That's great. You'd see her, she relax a little bit. I'm glad to know that not all of me is synthetic. God, I hate that word.
I mean, we know that not all of you are synthetic. If I were to stab you right now, you'd bleed.
That's true, but you might also pull out God's knows what else. I don't.
And I would like to keep your insides inside. So
that's the plan.
What color was your blood again?
It was very red.
Okay.
Okay. So, if I get a cut, and we can talk about like end of your bonus, or like if I do a real bang up job, maybe I get a little bit extra. If I save one of y'all's life, maybe you want to like throw in a little bit more. That sort of stuff. Talk about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll knock out the specifics. I'll make sure that there'll be a guarantee in there that you will at minimum make the equivalent wage that a regular doctor makes. So like 120,000 gold a year.
I also want to be clear. This is not going to be necessarily a safe crew, and not necessarily because we're doing stuff, but because of who we are. We've got some interesting associations.
That's okay.
And
I was gonna say,
I
that's
just want to make that
fine,
clear.
But I don't do cult activity. Like, if you're part of a cult, no. If you're taking out cults, yeah, I'm fine with that. And
okay,
yeah. Yes. And
cult, no. Government, yeah.
We're definitely doing the taking out of cults, so I think we're in the positive on that one.
Yes.
Yep.
It was actually our most recent bounty, cult leader.
Yep.
Oh, that was y'all. I heard about that recently.
Yep,
Yeah,
he had the gemstone eyes.
Yeah, that was sort of how Rage kept him in line, was threatening to rip his eyes out. I really wanted Rage to stop mentioning in such graphic detail how he was going to do it.
I'm gonna be honest, a dark part of me wanted to see that, but I don't like that.
She leans over and she goes, yeah, I totally agree with you. I would love to have like shaved off the side of his head so I could look at how that was connected and working.
we would not be doing that. That would just be hand goes
Keep
in,
him alive.
eyeball comes out.
You two level.
Do I need to
lovely
roll a
people.
wisdom check on that? I feel like I should.
Yeah.
12.
Plus 7.
Yeah, you're fine.
19.
You're fine, but you definitely have a
you-
twitch in the back of your head. though.
I'm just gonna
two-
hold my eye.
You two can next time we find somebody with interesting eyes, you guys can split it. Rage, you can dig your fingers in, and Rayla, you can scientifically examine. Oh God, I hate this. It makes my eyes hurt.
Oh,
It make my eye hurt.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't touch healthy eyes. God, that's terrible and rude. But like, you got magically attached eyes. That's kind of interesting. I want to know how that's working.
Yeah, I've never gone to a doctor about it. Maybe you could look at mine. It's interesting, right?
Yeah, your eyes do go. You have some sort of bioluminescence back there, but that looks natural.
Yeah, Mr. Glowstick right here.
Yeah, and then,
Listen,
then there's me. No one knows what I am.
Yeah, I was
I don't
gonna
even know what I
say.
am.
That's true.
You know what? He's the rage. That's all he needs to be right now.
He is the rage.
That's fair. All right.
You know what I might do is I might buy a comb just to maybe get some of the hair that's been going around the ship.
I think we're gonna need a little more than a comb.
We'll get like 2 or 3 Roombas, space Roombas.
Maybe
Not
a
a bad
pet vacuum.
I mean, if you get Roombas.
Oh, we'll get one of those, the ones from Star Wars, little like, the bots on all wheels that drive around and just clean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that. I like that.
What was that one robot from Wall-E?
Oh,
The-
Mo.
the
Oh,
janitor?
Mo.
Wally.
Mo.
Yeah, it's
Mo-
Wally.
Mo.
Wally from Wally.
No. I was like,
I mean,
Mo.
technically, he's not wrong. Wally did clean up stuff, but also Mo.
But also the one that he was referring to was Mo.
Yes.
Mo.
I
that
think we
one.
brought up. There we go. There's Mo.
Yeah, we brought up Mo. I think last time we played D&D.
Okay, we're getting Mo. That's how much is Mo? How much is Mo?
Probably
Little clean bot.
Probably like an actual bot, not like a Roomba. Probably like 1,000 gold.
That's fine. I honestly, I might pay for fucking Mo.
and if you get one of the nicer models, well, that would be like 1,000 gold one.
I gotta save money
Oh.
so my skeleton doesn't collapse. Though.
Well, yeah, like, what does Grape do? Grape can just clean.
Grape currently dispenses Casey's meds.
Yes. You would have to get him some tools for him to clean. Because currently he is in mover functionality. He helps move things around.
Something to look into later.
He can drive some small form parts and things around.
That's adorable.
That's what he was doing before. He was
I know, and I remember, but it's still so cute.
I mean, out of all the things that would be cheaper than buying a whole bot to do this,
Yeah,
I mean, they got a robotics department here, right?
Vacuum and after in 2 days when your medicine is your medication's up, reassign Grape to be pet vacuum master.
Yeah, if you get him the gear to do it, he can do it.
You know what? Let's do that.
Get him a dust devil and be
Yeah,
done
the
with
ship
it.
is not big enough for more droids. 2's fine.
Honestly, Grape being useful might be helpful.
What, you don't want a suite of 4 mouse droids that go around cleaning stuff?
No, I do. That's the problem.
I mean,
When we have 4 floors on a ship, yeah, I'd love that.
I mean, the other problem is they can't get surfaces.
That's true.
Well,
Yeah,
that's,
they're only
Get
cleaning the floor. Yeah.
yeah, but
and
That's why you
Let's
get the
just-
spider ones.
let's just say from
Would
personal
you be able to
experience,
survive?
Eric does not.
No.
Yeah.
Let's just say from personal experience, hair doesn't stay on the floor.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Most of it stays on the floor, and you know what? Maybe we buy 2 pet vacuums, and one of them is one that we use.
You know, that's not a bad idea. We do have
Because
We
we,
do
we
have-
all have functioning limbs. We can all sweep. It's fine.
You can.
I'm sorry, Missourella, that this sort of went away from a
No. That's
meet the crew interview to us reminding ourselves that we can do chores. Or rather,
I mean-
reminding everyone else we can do chores.
that. It makes you feel less like corporate slugs that are trying to buy me for
Oh,
body parts. So it makes
That is definitely the opposite of what we are.
I figured when you forgot that I was standing here, so you could talk about what type of bots you want to get to let you do basic
but
chores.
listen, we did Jeopardy last night, and that was pretty fun. So
Have Jeopardy?
Yeah. So we I installed Owen last night, and basically within about 30 minutes we figured out that she doesn't know how to play 20 questions, or she didn't know, and so we played that, and then it moved on just sort of eventually to Jeopardy, and I came in a solid second, if I do say so myself. But
You guys had a odd night, it sounds like.
missing half of a lot. So I'm gonna give myself the fact that I came in at all. I feel pretty good about.
I mean, look, our crew is like 10% of Antex by volume. The fact that you know anything is impressive.
Eh?
And yes, I will shit on the Vantex at every opportunity. So,
You listen. My instinct tells me it's offensive, but I don't. No, that's fine.
your instinct says it's offensive. Your common sense says I'm right.
Yeah.
So, I guess choice is yours.
I think I'll take it. Better than, I mean, my parents are paying for the classes, but they don't like that I don't show my work, or whatever that means.
No.
I study the thing, I learn the thing, I finish the class in like 2 weeks, and then they get mad that I don't show up. Who cares? Whatever. Sure. Yeah, I'll take the position. Just, run the contract or whatever, but I was told I get to decorate the back room.
Oh yeah, sure.
We'll make it a med bay eventually, but for now, just like a bed and a closet, and
Oh yeah, plenty of space for that. I actually just fixed it up. And I would show her to the back room, which is now gloriously free of any evidence about what happened previously.
Yes, it's bigger than my dorm room. What's this big thing here?
I don't know.
You do know.
It's the magnet.
Do I know? What is it?
Yeah. The thing back there is the
Stop biting me!
it's the connector arm for like boarding other ships and the magnet.
Okay. Yeah, that's the magnet for getting stuff out of space. It's the connector arm for boarding other ships. It's probably gonna get moved, and it's probably not gonna get used, let's be honest. I think all of us are in agreement that we don't necessarily want to be interacting with people not on the ground.
Yeah, but I mean, it's
Not always an option, but
yeah. I was gonna say that's
preferably
not.
not.
It happens when it has to happen.
Yeah, and hopefully it doesn't have to happen. But yeah, I'm probably gonna look into getting that moved towards the loading bay.
I wish
Yeah,
we could just get
useful
something
there.
that would like suck the stuff in.
That would be
Oh.
ideal, but
Yeah.
I feel like that would also be
Some sort of scoop, maybe.
Yeah, like a
a
scoop
mag
that's got
scoop
like
or
different holes in it.
Yeah, I feel like that's gonna be expensive as shit. But
Oh, probably, but that'd be nice.
but idea for the future. But yeah, I'll you know what? Yeah, we're still parked in the lot. I'll talk with the lot man about this. But yeah, this space is basically yours. The Casey and I are right next door. And I spent most of my time back here because the door across the hall is the engineering bay.
Okay, all right. Well, got more space than I thought it would, so I'm fine with this. I have a door to
I'm glad we
myself.
can exceed your expectations.
Listen, I had 2 other roommates, and in a space that was about this size. So I mean,
Ooh.
it's college dorms. It's
Yeah.
But yeah, all right. Let's
Well.
Well, I'm sure.
I will
Corbin
say, I
has
don't want to
no
rush you. We intended to depart by the end of the day, but we can push it off for a day or two.
I don't know, if I can get some help, I can. Ladies want to come help me pick up cute things so I can make the
Yeah, absolutely.
floor grading, maybe not so floor grading.
That's actually something I can do. Yeah.
I'll meet up with you guys. Casey just texted me where you guys are at in like an hour or so. I'm gonna talk with TJ about moving around machinery, make a little bit more space.
Oh, I do. I'm just gonna. She's gonna like take off like the part of the tank top and just show her the burn. I just want you to know that this is what we're working with right now.
It's like, oh, it's mostly healed.
Yeah, it's healed. It's just it wasn't too good.
Well, I mean, yeah, if you're already on a regimen of medicine, I would say keep taking it until you're all good. But
yeah,
I would
No,
suggest
don't worry.
avoid. I feel like you know this already, but I suggest avoiding laser beams in the future.
Yeah, that was
At least of that
physically
caliber.
and psychologically traumatizing.
Yeah, I understand that. I hope it doesn't happen again. Yeah. As for Ellie, the question you have to ask, you would have to essentially rebuild the ship to move it.
Nuts. Okay.
Because it's like designed and built as part of the ship. It's not just like something that's was added afterwards.
It's not modular. It's built around.
Because yeah, you'd have to take all of because on the left hand side is all of your fuel access and your engine controls in case the captains can't do it. So you'd have to take apart the whole fuel system for the ship and move that to make room for this, and then you have to figure out where to put that. So.
Okay, so I would.
It's
I
fine.
would text back with the bad news, but we will be avoiding using that anyways. And then I'll meet up and do some girly shopping.
Okay.
Just a thought.
What's that?
We currently only have one weapon on the ship.
2 weapons. We have 2.
We have 2. I don't know if the other one's been installed yet.
But
But we got that torpedo off of the ship that I acquired.
Okay, so are both of the weapons on one side, or are they split 1 and 1?
Both of the weapons are currently on the right side.
Okay.
Could
because technically the torpedo launcher is a tertiary weapon, so it's like attached to. It doesn't require an entire hard point. It's attached to the ship and has a loader. It's a smaller torpedo launcher, so you would load. I think it can hold 5 rounds, and then you'd have to disassemble it and put 5 more rounds in it. But whoever is running a gunner seat can fire that system as long as it has a load.
Okay, so we still need an actual weapon for the left side.
Yeah.
Or make that the med bay.
You could take the stuff out, but the yeah.
I think we should do weaponry just so that more people have things to do in ship combat.
Yeah.
I was gonna say you could take those out, but the hard points would still be on the floor. You could just cover them.
Hey, I'll just go out to the dealership guy, Mr.
Raja.
TJ Raha.
I was about to say TJ Maxx. I was like, it's not right.
DJ Max.
That might be the best one yet.
I'll go out and be like, I don't know if this is something that you sell, since you're specifically dealing in vehicles, but maybe you have one that's being scrapped or something. Do you have a weapon system for sale for our left-hand side?
Yes. I don't particularly deal in weapons, but I might be able to make you a backdoor special sort of deal, because I technically am not allowed to sell them. I usually just have to scrap them.
But of course, I could pay you a disposal fee to dispose of it on your behalf, right?
That would
I mean, what kind of Sullivan? What kind of system are you thinking about putting on here?
Well, right hand side is got the torpedo, and our current weapon is lasers, correct?
Yep.
So we would probably want physical weaponry for situations where lasers are less effective, so ideally a gun of some kind.
Yep, that makes sense.
Goes, I am in possession of a slug railgun.
It's quite a heavy hitter.
That would complement the lasers well.
It's slow, it's long range. It does have a consistency to overheat. But I mean, you're throwing something that heavy downrange, it heats up.
I mean, that is a lot. Getting a lot of energy being imparted.
Well, since I can't profit off of it, I can sell it to you for the scrap value of 5,000 gold? Not credits, gold?
I think that's worth it.
Mind if I take a look at it?
Of course, it's trash. It's right over there.
Can I appraise this?
You may certainly.
See if it's even functional or worth it.
Yep. 3.
All the parts that make gun go look like they're there. You're pretty strong. The action seems to cycle when you put your whole full weight on it. It seems to move fine. other than taking it apart, like field stripping it and looking at it, yeah, it looks from the surface like it should fire.
Can I also make a check?
Sure.
I'm
Fire.
not super familiar with weaponry, but I guess I might be able to tell more just like basic mechanical condition.
Mm,
I don't know what the gun would be worth, but I'll know if it's in good shape, I guess. 17.
17. Okay. You would guess that it's probably normally in the like 8,000 gold range or higher. But since like he literally has to just get rid of it, he's looking to make some profit on it. Yeah, it's probably worth more, but it does look like it's pretty heavily beaten. It
It's
looks
fine,
like it looks
though.
like it'll work, but yeah, it looks like it was probably dragged through an asteroid field or had a misfire or something.
Yeah, as long as it shoot gun, I think that'll be fine.
It should shoot gun. Also, like 12 feet long.
It's sick too.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll take it.
Alright.
I'll pay it out of my funds since I still have a healthy amount left over from selling the 2 ships that I stole.
Heavy slug railgun.
All right, let's get this installed before the others are back. That way we can leave soon.
Rage is quite happy with this.
So,
It will be funny to imagine. Like one of the other 2 on this gun.
Yeah, that would be.
Like, I'm imagining Casey like pressing a button and then the entire ship shaking.
yeah.
Yeah.
So as far as I understand, the overheat 2, basically you get 2
shots
shots
and it has to, like,
off,
cool
and
down?
then it either cools down or you can fire a third, and then it overheats, which means it's out of commission for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
So
What's the? Oh, it's a DC 17 con to use. Or it has
no,
17 con?
whenever a
Oh.
ship gets hit, it has to make a DC 17 on.
What's the mechanic for shooting it? Like what?
It's
Would it
weapon
be-
system, isn't it? Like a
Yeah, it's the
tool
it's the
yeah.
weapon
efficiency.
system. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And because you have a computer on the ship, you can either use your own or you can use the targeting from the AI.
Man, I
Yeah.
love AI. That's not true, but
I love cool space AI.
I like cool space AI. Not dumb AI.
So would this fall under that same category that we talked about way back, where it's like, yeah, you can either use like the targeting system, or you can just like Rage use your own physical prowess to
Yes, yeah.
get it to do
That
what you
yeah,
want it to
that's
do.
that's all. That's all guns on the ship let you do that, so that people that aren't trained in weaponry can still use weapons in space combat. But yeah, if you have a better to hit with weapons, It is Dex to target though, unless you're using the ships, and then it uses the Dex of the ships too. So
Where's the list of the skills that you can learn? Like the additional ones?
On the cheat sheet.
I can't find the cheat sheet.
What is it under only important documents?
it's
I thought it was.
in conjunction.
Okay.
Should be in conjunction. Yes. Campaign 3 cheat sheet.
Yeah, because I might look into learning some additional skills.
Yeah, you might have time. But
I was gonna say we're there's a lot of traveling in between, so I feel like there is time to do that.
yeah. All right. But I will ask y'all later because I'm gonna change the map slightly so that I can actually put bedding in the room so that it looks true to
Oh, yeah.
form.
That's what I was trying to do in GIMP earlier.
Oh, no, I've got the whole
It-
file. It's fine.
Yeah, I have like literally I was trying to copy paste and I couldn't figure it out, and I was like,
No, I've got it in incarnate, so I'll sit down with y'all and
Yeah.
ask so I could.
okay, yeah, no, I was having problems.
Yeah.
No.
I did find a pepper brush though that just puts peppers everywhere.
What?
I've got
Yeah.
I've got seed brushes and stuff from
I mean, this was just like the default installed brushes. I was just like, why is everyone at this
Mm.
pepper?
yeah, one of
Weird.
the Clip Paint Studio ones lets you put salt and pepper and different spices on your put spicy seeds so you don't have to
Oh my god.
when you're drawing ramen or whatever.
I guess.
Yeah, I think
Look.
Alright.
I think that's a good stopping point. 'Cause man, am I tired.
Mhm.
And I don't want to get into traveling to the next place if we're gonna.
No, that's fair.
Yeah.
That is a next
We're-
session problem.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So,
We're ramping up to leave. That's all we need.
so for the most
Yeah.
part, then everything that gets done. If
I
you
might
want
learn
to, just,
droid smithing.
yeah,
That could be fun.
you'd be able to fix and make your own droids and stuff. Make your own attachments for droids.
Can I buy like a droid smithing for dummies book while I'm here?
Sure, you still have to find someone to train you on it.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I have droid smithing.
Oh, do you?
hmm
Okay.
That's how I fix AP9.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, thank you all so much for joining us. We'll do some in between stuff, so probably we can take off, start a next session or closer to it. Yeah. Good stuff, everybody. I apologize, I was a little slow today.
Oh, you're fine.
But yeah, thank you all so much. I hope you have a lovely night. And if it's not night, I hope you have a lovely time zone. Goodbye, friends. Goodbye, adventures.
And if Robert Reich is watching this for whatever reason, please tell us about your flutes.
Yeah. And yes, please ingratiate us with your Dilf Seder energy.
What
Thank you
If he
so
is watching
much.
it, he turned it off
I'm
now.
sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm not. Goodbye.
Well then.